Why did my stream go down? Huh? Twitch says I'm offline, but I'm... Oh, yep. Hold up. I might be back. Am I back now? It says I'm live. It says session time is still 0000. Okay, no, I'm back. Not sure what that was. My internet just, like, completely died. Or, correction, my connection to Twitch just completely died. Because OBS was running that entire time. Absolutely fine. But the moment I went to transition, everything broke. Uh, let's get to it. Just some cool arts. These are all the extended arts, I believe. Um, but as I was saying before my stream decided to break, uh, I have a draft token. I acquired it I think I acquired it over the weekend. They randomly put it on sale for like a handful of hours. So I snagged one. The heating pad's not on hard. There we go. Okay. So I think I should start with a draft. This draft can be used for Premier or traditional draft. So I will do the Premier ranked draft. Getting my draft token. And actually, I have enough gems now to be able to enter. I want to move my thing to where the button will pop up. Oh, I'm a little low. Am I dying again? My bit rate plummeted to non-existent. Nope, it didn't die again. It's always one. There's always one. Oh, whoa. I don't know what to make of this pile. I mean, I see dinos, is what I see. Why are you so loud at the moment? I need to make a pick. I would like dinos and dino adjacent. That is the plan. The plan is dino and dino adjacent. And it's straight up because that first pack had like 4 dinos. That is all that has swayed me. That's it. I wish I could say I'm more complicated than that, but I am not. If there was a different distribution in that pack, I would have probably been swayed to do something different. But dinos it is. In the meantime, oh, I can't edit it right now. I was like, in the meantime, let me change things. Wizard says, no, 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 hold up a sec. Relax for the time being. I'm hoping I can actually get the full Naya, by the way. I don't think I'll be able to. I may have to settle for Grull. But I want to try to push the Naya. If I can pick up a couple good cards, I can try to splash the white in. I'm just hoping there wasn't a Gishath. Because someone else absolutely would have grabbed that. And now I can just sit and hope. Unless Gishath is the only dinosaur. Because I wouldn't take a Gishath if it was the only dinosaur in the pack. Reveal dinosaur from my hand to gain 3 life, or I can discover X, where X is mana value. I'm gonna hope I get another copy of that one. Do I try to splash the white in now? I mean, I can always knock out the few white cards I pull, right? If it's not up to what I need. And this does have white fetch. Odds are I'm not gonna get a dual land. I can hope, but it's unlikely. So I will say for the first like couple players, it's probably like, oh, I won't take it if I don't know what I'm doing yet. Because taking a land to lock you into a strategy is kind of not ideal. Dino. On the bright side, my strategy is very straightforward. It's actually very simple. Grab big dinos. So at least I'm going to be passing the packs by quickly. Yeah. Light spell in a dino deck? Who would have thought? This is the only dino in this group. That scares me that there are packs that don't have any dinos at all. I mean, I suppose that's just like the randomization of the game. But that means I'm gonna end up taking cards I don't want. Like, almost guaranteed. You know, unless I'm far enough from that pack starting point. This is the table. At least the draft table. I'm not exploring, but looking for dinos sounds fun. I think looking for dinos sounds fun is what we're gonna base it off of. Because I mean, hitting 7 land to support a dino deck is very feasible. Not out of the realm of possibility. It'd be really sick though if when we open pack 2, I pull a Gishath. That would be cool. I hate this. Can't block this turn, discover 4. Yeah, I have to take that here. Oh, this is the daring discovery I passed up earlier. I suppose having big creatures and then going, you can't block, you can't block, you can't block, is kind of advantageous. A little bit of control shenanigans. Sorcerer's Spyglass. Give something trample. More trample. An island. Out of here. Oh. I could take a Sunwing. I could take Tiger Creature, get +2/+2 Preparations, Cavalry, Dino Taunt, Tavern, Stomper. Walk with the Ancestors. Scytheclaw Raptor. I've seen a lot of instant speed stuff. And Scytheclaw Raptors are Dino. There's a lot of blue instants I've seen. So I'm going to put that in the sideboard for now. Definitely leaning a bit towards the Gruul side of things. Panicked Altasaur. I don't like how expensive some of the dinos are, though. I will say that. That's the downside of this deck, is it's just not a great curve. So I'll have to hope I hit ramp somewhere. I suppose pulling some Explore isn't bad. But also, I am cheating things out with Discover. As long as I don't do the thing that I keep doing, where I play an instant I don't want to play, because I just hit take action every single time. I'm one of those people who, if I impulse something, I impulse it. So I won't be like that with this. I promise. I promise. Um, but no, it's dinos. Dinos are great. Runaway Boulder. It just has cycling 2 on it. It's just a big artifact. That's kind of fun. It's like silly fun. I would never use that in a deck. But it's fun regardless. I also forgot that Dynamaton gives menace to something until end of turn. That's one of the things I have to remember. Because I want to play it right before I attack. Uh, 3 for 3/4 that can destroy artifact or enchantment. Discover again. Absolutely. This one. This is just everything I've wanted. Also, I will be putting a Curator of Sun's Creation and more Discover stuff into my Prosper deck. Caves. Turn a land into a dino for a turn. Just for the fun of it. I am definitely leaning more Gruul, by the way. There hasn't been enough white dino support for me to really need it. Dinos make loud noises. I turned the sound effects down, right? I did. They're just still really loud. Or my ears are just sensitive. Nursery. I'll take a cave. Mainly because I didn't like many of my other options. So cave it is. Straight up take the mountain because I don't want any of those blue cards. I don't want the blue or the descent cards. I'm taking the boulder. Damn. Yes. Bonehorde Dracosaur. Flying first strike. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile top 2 cards to your library. You may play them this turn. If I exile a land card this way, I get a 3/1 Dino. If I exile non-land card this way, I get Treasure. So it just beefs up everything at once. Tali's favor, or I want the fight spell. I also want to try snag a red cave if it comes around again. Just because I like the Discover 4 on them, and I have a lot of things that are 4 and less. I also need to run the turtle from Eldraine. That makes land abilities cheaper. That way I can do a full lands deck. This dino makes more dinos. Yeah, because I don't have a fight spell. I don't have... Yeah. Raptor. I don't want people playing things on my turn. No, don't do combat tricks on my turn. No, don't give death touch on my turn. Indestructible on my turn, you take 4 damage. Is it 4 damage? Right? Yeah. I mean, I want the volcano, but I want this as well. Because I can just make a stupid big dino. Oh, this dino ramps. That dino ramps because it has Explore. You know, an ability that I said I wasn't really putting in this deck. But it's a dinosaur. In something like a draft, all dinosaurs are good dinosaurs. Unless they're not in the colors that you're using. Uh, hmm. Hmm. I don't like that's a mana filter. Do that one. Jade Seed Stones. Armored Kin Collar. Which I think I'll pull one of them over to sideboard. I don't need 3 of them in the deck. I don't need to gain that much life. I mean, for now, Runaway Boulder will go over here. Need more than one Panicked Altasar. His Final Strike. I'm keeping all 3 of them in here. I am taking the cave now. I got the cave eventually. A lot of my dinosaurs don't have trample on their own, correct? A dino bigger? I really don't need that. Make things. Oh, Daring Discover. Oh, no, this one. Because realistically, if I choose one of my high target permanents, I get good stuff out of it. Second Runaway Boulder. Second Sorcerer's Spyglass. Another Staggering Size. EB Scry 2 can't be blocked by creatures of power 2 or less. The fact that I got 3 basic lands out of this, absolutely ridiculous. The fact that adding lands, I only need to cut 8 cards to get down to the 40 card minimum. Pretty nice. I think I'm going to actually take a Brawler out. I don't think I want to take the Cavalry out. The Scythe will go. I kind of top out it. And one of each land goes. I peek around CMC 3, so I'm okay with that. Because getting 3 mana is not that hard. Yes. I don't have anything that, like, screams dinosaurs. I'll do this one. I drafted dinosaurs. And I think I am the most surprised by that. You guys might not be. What is this? These things are very loud on my end. But they're like absolutely silent on your guys' end. I don't know. What is my audio doing? Bro. I mean, there's no reason it should be acting this way. I'll bring Sun's Cavalry. I think I had my headphones turned up, guys. I don't have enough land to actually do that successfully. Now I need to turn it up. I absolutely want to know that I'm finding an axe draw next turn. It's -2/-0. Absolutely wild. And yeah, my headphones were just turned up a ton. So, I apologize about all my audio issues this morning. I'm doing real good at this. See, blue stuff. They're playing Demir. At least so far. Now they're gonna crew the boat. Now I'm gonna get hit by the boat. I wish I could animate a 4/4 dino in response, but I tap my mana in the process. So it doesn't really work. I'll land. And they're gonna throw the freebooter in front of this because they want it to die. Skullcap snail. Oh. I have to this hand. 100% not pulling apart a bagel right now. I suppose the snail is a good way to tap the boat. Or get the boat going. Snail drives this ship? Tap land. Sad. No attacks. I'll pull back for blockers. The dino deck is blocking. You're gonna really blow up my land because I animated it? Wow. What if I put this into play? Wait a sec. Oh. They keep blowing up my dinosaurs, that's right. My one dinosaur that was a land. I'm gonna block the snail because I can blow up the ship on my turn. Actually, I need to blow up that, don't I? I can do that. Oh, wait a sec. I can gain life. Now I swing here because this doesn't require it to tap. And now I blow up the ship. They're gonna make me sack something. No, I don't sack my blocker. Using my head. Because what? They'll attack me with the Oak. They're gonna flip this. They're gonna attack me with the Oaken Siren. I don't think they're gonna attack me with the Cogwork Wrestler. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I can do this. Blow that up. Wing it. See what they hit. Screaming Phantom. I don't know if I have a way to blow that up. But I have enough damage to win. They can't block. Dinosaur Stomp. Look at me making all my money. Yeah, did I take quite a few gambles there? Abso-freaking-lutely. Am I still sad that my land got blown up the moment I turned into a dinosaur because I wanted a blocker? Very much so. Because I would have been able to do stuff so much sooner. But I got greedy and I wanted my land to be a blocker. And so I paid the price of my land being a blocker and it died. It's great. It's fine. Everything's fine. Turn one cave. The rest of my hand's kind of poopy though. More dinos? Other dinos? I just want this out before I play Twists and Turns. Realistically. I don't like that though. I know, I'll just let it hit me. I'll take the gamble. Ooh. And play Twists and Turns. Do I get rid of Vitali's favor? Do I get rid of this because the enchantment dies no matter what and they only go to... I think I just do it. Deadweight kind of sucks. I'll keep it as a blocker. It kills their thing. And I really don't mind losing my brawler here. But I mean, I could drop the Brontodon. I could drop the Brontodon, pop it to get the deadweight off of him. Okay, I just keep deadweight on. For now. Well, I guess I'm not gonna have the chance. That sucks. I can do 2 damage out. I need one more land. Because once I get Dracosaur out, I'm good. in theory. One, it's a flyer. Flying for a strike 5/5, so it's like huge. It is a big deal creature. Also, just the impulsing every turn, really nice. I'm just gonna do it that way. Come on, yeah. He looks ready to fight. He's just absolutely ready to brawl. Also, the person I'm facing is silver, at least in the silver tiering. I'm like still at the bottom of bronze. Oh, excuse me. Finality? Why didn't it... Oh, if you cast it, discover 3. But I hit 2, 3. They know I'm just gonna take out the Gold Fury Strider, right? Now I have a 6/5 in the air. Are they gonna kill it? Oh, no, they need me to tap my creature. A white spell. I will do this. By 3 more creatures. I would need all 3 creatures to block. That sucks. I wasn't expecting the exile spell, though. Hmm. Goodbye, creation. Though that being the only thing I lose isn't too bad. That's a 2/2 with Death Touch. They also have red mana up and a card in hand. And this guy's gonna get exiled. Heck yeah! Rise of the Dinos. Rise of the Dinos, and they can't play spells on my turn now. And the trap is that I can't play spells on their turn. But, I think I have like 4 instants in the deck. And I've only ever played them on my turn. No, I need the mana to turn Cavern Stomper. The problem is the Geological Appraiser's still here. Sack a permanent. Why, Dino? Will I not have the... It takes 5 mana to do that. Let's do this, then. Because I'm not going to swing with the Cavern Stomper this turn. Come on, play stuff on my turn. But no, I'm playing around... I need to start playing around Zoyoa. So, keeping a card in hand to discard. Yeah, because right now they're able to guarantee descend each turn. Which is proving to be a problem. That does it. That's what I was looking for. This becomes 3, this becomes 3. This is already 3. My big guys are my blockers. And I want them to try something here. I want them to do something. Are we just going to take the 3 here because you want Zoyoa still? I mean, okay. Yeah, I'll just let this happen. Oh no, I lost 3 dinos. Whatever shall I do? Graveyard to hand. Zoyoa's coming back out, right? That's what's about to happen? Because they're going to force themselves to hit permanents in this mill. So they're playing Rakdos. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. They have just enough to play their dino with that treasure. Guess what? Auto pay. Can't block. I'm assuming they have a land in hand. So they can drop that dinosaur. Or they eat too many of their lands with their dinosaur. Yeah, they're trying to make a treasure token. I think they ate too many lands with their dinosaur. Panicked Altasar. Or are they making it so that Zoyoa can block? I think that's more of what it was. Now that I'm looking at it, I think it's less about the treasure, more about the fact that Zoyoa needs to be able to block the 8/8 with trample. And I can't blow this up. It has indestructible. That being said, I can try to remove Zoyoa. If I get another fight spell, my Huatli's final blow, I should be able to do it, because that's just, this deals damage to that. Equal to its power. Right now, they're running... Forcing Descend. Discard my land. I'm just going to start shocking them. Because I can activate abilities, right? Yeah. It's only if I cast a spell on not my turn. Gonna make it a 6-2 at trample? Yeah, you are. You should throw that 6-2 at trample right at me. I would appreciate that. Because I don't like that you're getting blockers. Daring Discovery. Wait, that's exactly what I need. And then I hit that. None of these guys can block, so I just swing in. So yeah, Daring Discovery really popping up when I need it. That's 2 games that I drew into it on the turn that I needed it to win. The fact that everyone else was passing it up too, and they just won me both of my games, I'll take it. And so far, I am 2-0. Let's go. I can draft. I know how to make a deck on the fly. Is it just simply really aggressive, stompy stuff? Abso-fucking-lutely it is. But it's fine. It is great. Because I'm going to rank up. I have no red mana, but I have a Daring Discovery and a Scytheclaw Raptor. I have no red mana. Again, no red mana, but only 1 red spell. I'm going to get rid of the Kin Collar. Hope I don't need to gain life. Drawing into a 3rd land isn't impossible. I mean, to do this right, I need a 4th land. End of turn. You get mad at me if I do this? 4 damage, 2 face. Because I'm hoping I draw a land. Explore. I drew a red land, no less. But you know what? I too like exploring. My explore was a lot more fun than yours. Because you got a treasure. You have a creature spell that makes a treasure. I did a kill spell. I am gonna... I'd want to do this first. Explore that. Do I want the land, though? Yes, because then I can cast Daring Discovery. That's my land for turn. Six, 4. Swing it. They're at 10 life. I have another Huatli's Final Strike in hand, Daring Discovery in hand. Ooh! They Huatli's Final Striked me back! They swung back! What's up with that? Congrats, you can't block this turn. You can't kill it. But Hasty Dino. I mean, yeah, my Huatli's Final Strike will kill this. Think they're gonna abrade? That's a new abrade art. I like it. Well, it's a golem ripping apart a cannon. That's fun. You know what? Stop it. Stop hitting me. I'm supposed to be hitting you, not the other way around. What is this? Why am I facing another Greldeck? Why do you have a Colossadactyl? Just gonna go for it. Put in hand. I think I whiffed. Are they gonna pull the craft effect? The crafty artifact? Are they gonna pull their volcano? They're gonna pull their dino, right? Yeah, their dino and the land. Because you can get one of each. I don't like that. Hidden volcano. Crawler. I mean, they know I have it in hand. I would like to play it on my turn. Like, they're gonna allow me to draw. Give me enough mana to do both. I will still have 2 mana up. Cool. Actually, that is cool. It gives me a 6/6 if I need it. If they swing the 5/3 at me. Plus I can start searching for dinos. But searching for dinos sounds fun, and that's all I needed, right? Land. 2 lands. I got very lucky just now. No, we need a green land. I'm very sad now. I wanted to dig for dinos. Let me dig for my dinos, damn it. Oh. Why do we have a black card in our deck? How much is the ward? The ward is 2. I could have done a ward 2. I could have handled a ward 2. They're going to block it and buff their creature, right? I mean, the important thing is I have a 7 with trample. I am risking my extra discover. And everything on the line here. Because I still have a blocker, so if they don't give their thing trample, I'm good. What do we hit? Aquile Scavenger. Oh, they're getting something back to hand? Body. Sorry. What are they pulling back? They're pulling back their pirate? They have another card that needs a different mana, right? Like another Canonized in Blood or something? No offense, my guy, but I'm not gonna just take that. I just need to be able to do like the tiniest bit of damage. I need to sneeze on them. But I mean, they just dropped 2 creatures this turn. Discover 3 twice. Get that out of here and hope for the best. Get that out of here and also hope for the best. That is not the best. And that's not great either. You know, trying to discover out their stuff as like it's a chaos warp is not always great. So far it has only hurt me. And I like this hand. Because an early Scythe Claw Raptor is good. Lol. Skulk. Yeah. I'll get rid of the fight, because so far I don't foresee myself needing it. I might be against Fungus. Golgari Fungus. That hurts. Is this going to be a case where they just have removal for everything I do? Possible. I know there's a lot of people who run drafts that way. That's a dino. I just need another dino out. I'm not going to do anything with a Menace dino. They have 7 mana at their disposal. I wish I got a Hulking Raptor. I'm trying to figure out what some of these other decks are doing. Because we're buffing creatures. Bone Horde. Up for strike. Flying. I mean, if they kill it, that's what I'm going to target with the Balk with the Ancestors. Because I think they are going to kill it. Get no land. Uh-oh. Akawali is a problem in most cases. I am going to fight these. Auto pay 5 to 4. And then I pay for 3 for another Brontodon, not the Bristleback. Hopefully I can start making 3/1s by exiling lands. I mean, I'm not running Explore, so I'm not gonna be putting a ton of lands in my hand. I mean, this is a bunch of life, right? Because I can just decline. Auto pay. Decline. I have enough guys on the ground. I need to start actually doing damage. A swing. And these are just instant speed because they are activated abilities, which is really, really nice. I mean, the only thing that's able to be targeted on the board is my thing, so I'm not going to do it, but I can sacrifice those instant speed. So if they play something problematic, I can kind of... Why? A mountain. A Redland? Why? I have more questions. How big is their library? Wait. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. They only... What? I am confused. Hit a land, hit a land. Nope. Gonna brawler. And then 1, 2, 3. And actually, I'll use a treasure here for the Rumbling Rock Slide. I mean, I lose the Daring Discovery. I don't think I need it in this case, though. I mean, I had the chance to blow up this, but I didn't do so because they just have so much in their hand. And now they're going to try to force themselves to descend. Which I can sack my treasure to it. I don't care. Unless they're just trying to start digging. You're gonna attack me with a 1/1. I'm going to let it hit me. I get a dino. Ali's favor. Okay. Put in hand. Let's go for it, right? I can't put any more power on it. But I can animate a land in response to things. Okay, they descended. I have treasure I can sack. That's not that big of a deal. I can do that, no problem. Yeah, I mean, Mass Time has 10 kills it. I was gonna say it's just killed though, right? Sack a permanent. Sack a treasure. I can go wide to just kind of end this at any point. I'm just trying to see if they can do anything here, because I mean, right now they're just exploring on this to get it bigger. They whiff their Stalactite Stalker, which kind of sucks. Trying to find something. Creatures, skeletons you control with +1/+0 and have haste. ETBs get 2/2 at the beginning of round. Step if you've descended this turn, pay 1 life to return it to hand. Look at me go! Right now I'm 3-1. I need, what, 5 wins to win enough gems to immediately buy back in? And I've already earned packs for today. I've already gone up 3,000 gold for today. I'm making progress. No. Better. And I'm just gonna get rid of Walk with the Ancestors. So I play Redlands until I want to play Disturbed Slumber. Because until I get double green, I'm kind of stuck otherwise. I can Forest Cycle. I mean, I'm gonna get hit with 5 this turn, which sucks. Oh, only 3. I'll take it. Bashing Brontodon. Intrepid Paleontologist. Dino Reanimation. I block here and then activate to blow it up. I don't want that flipping. Do this, drop this. Yeah, I need something in the battlefield to explore with. Don't play Zioa's Justice on my opponents. I mean, I need 1 land. Because I'll play Twists and Turns, then play the land. But I have a 7/7 right now, which is a huge blocker. Just also have 6 life left. And they're at 23. Fine, everything's fine. The 4/4 dino gets eaten. Preferably. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Did get eaten. I just still died. Right now I'm 3-2. Hoping I reach 5. I mean, hoping I reach 7. Because 7 wins is the max number of wins you can get, right? At least get wins and rewards. I think it auto kicks you out as well. I'm not sure though. Because I've never reached that far. But I would like to rank up. I would like to be silver. I will keep this hand. Hand does make me nervous. I mean, I have a fight spell. I have Zio's Justice, so I can change something out. I mean, it is a 2/3 with haste for 2 mana. Rude as hell. So counters, or attempted to explore. I will do damage. The map token, that's kind of frustrating. That makes it a, this makes it a 4/4. Or a 3/4. Cancel a hand. I forgot that with Trample, I assign how much damage goes through. I could force all the damage to be on the creature. Auto pay. And keep the pressure on. Because I think my goal is to flip a armored collar. If I can block with it and take something out, great. If not, oh well, I'll live. Or actually, let me swing first. I trade out for a cat. I mean, I have another Zio's Justice in my hand. That way, if they do swing at me with both, I can sit here and block it. Do I just want to block it and just have it deal the damage? think I do, because I can force them to trade a land for their axe jaw. Land I control. Auto peg. And then I force cycle this. It'd be really cool. Them not doing that. Scytheclaw Raptor isn't bad. I just need to be careful about my Zeo's Justice, because while yes, I can protect my Scytheclaw Raptor, I also will get smacked for 4 in the face. I would like to play my Scytheclaw Raptor again. Are you just going to counter it this time? Yep. I really don't want them... So they're not gonna... Are they gonna swing with it? Try to force it to explore? I mean, they get to see the top card. They have a kill spell on the top of their library. We're gonna play the kill spell, right? I went from 177 to another. Still take 3, however, my next creature has reach. So I scry away the land, and I had another land. Oh, but now I can search for my dinos. I can do the thing now. Kind of more permanents only as sorcery, because I have so many freaking lands. I'm in trouble. Scytheclaw Raptor 1, Scytheclaw Raptor 2. And they're gonna Huat these to take out the Panicked Altasar. Because that guarantees I lose. And actually, I still take one from the god. I mean, I'll take 3/3. I'm not mad about 3/3. 3 wins, 3 losses. Oh, excuse me. Veteran. It's the new Abrade. Terran's Journal. We still haven't fixed the everything's first. Soulcoil Viper. Watley Poet of Unity. I just got the new art of her. In the Presence of the Ages. Geological Appraiser. Sunken Citadel. Oh, excuse me. How many gems do I need to get the Mastery Pass? 3,400. How much does it cost to quick draft? Do I double draft and then go on break? I double draft and then break. So I don't want to play dinos. Do I go Dimir Pirates? I think I go Pirates. Seeing some nice Pirates. I could go Grixis Pirates. When ETBs for each player choose up to one target artifact or creature that becomes treasure artifacts with tap, sack, and loses all other abilities. Malicious Eclipse. Appraiser. Freebooter. What does it do? ETBs lift top X number of caves you control plus number of caves in graveyard. Not pirate to pirate. Pirate cares about me playing artifacts. Am I going to mirror pirates? I think I'm going to mirror pirates. I'd like to get some of the red pirates in here. I mean, I could run Esper pirates with a lot of white artifacts. Counter. Ray of Ruin. I've added red. I've done the thing. Scything Blade. Cave. Each opponent, each creature they control. Captivating Cave so I can mana filter. Hidden Courtyard will cost, but the Hunter's Blowgun is actually not a bad artifact for what I'm doing. Let's see. Daring Discovery, Idol of Deep King. I think I just take the Cogwork Wrestler, right? Graveyard with the finale counter. Oh, yeah. It's a 6/4 Vigilance Menace Dimir card. I think I just take the artifact guy. Pirate. I would love to get the Atekland landmark in the deck. I think it's possible. Warlock Hulk. Or no, I don't want white. That's right. I talked about Esper briefly. I mean, at the end of the day, you want Grixis Pirates. Aid. And basics. Too bad that's Gruul. Mana fixing. I think another Ray of Ruin. The Blue Cave. Tithing Blade's just such good removal. Plundering Pirate. Relics for until I return her. The dash. Ooh, that's fun. Shipwreck. Oh, Captivating Cave. I don't know how I feel about all creatures getting -2, -2. With the blowgun. Prophetic Drought. Relics 4. Artifact Pirate. Basic Land. Hunter's Blowgun. Another Cave. Okay. I already have 43 cards in here, so I need to cut things out. Okay, I'm at 52 cards. I don't need that many Shipwreck Sentries. Ooh, I'm sorry, I'm coughing so much today. 17 lands, 16, 15 lands. I mean, I can run this as is. I don't mind running this as is. Just trying to think. I mean, because realistically, what I'm going to do is it's Relics Roar on a Treasure. Animate the treasures, and then go from there. Okay. And because this is a draft, the rewards are, again, gems. Let's get to it. I'm expecting to have a lot of mana issues, though. Oh, look at that. What if I do this to a Hunter's Blowgun? That way I can Goblin Tomb Raider. And have mana up for the Cogwork Wrestler. Three. I get Tithing Blade. I need double blue. Artifact or Pirate. I wish I had that card. Pillow the Deep King. They're probably running Is It Pirates? And that's double black. Stick it on the Goblin. I'm just gonna move it. They're at 10 life. Ooh. Okay. That's fair. Oh. I play the Pirate. And I don't swing. Because I'm going to throw the Cogwork Wrestler in front of the ship. So whenever they attack me with that 5/5 that's just kind of chilling there. Like this turn. Yeah, so throw the little guy in front of it. It does kind of mess up my artifact situation. But I mean, he's a 3/4 Death Toucher. Combat trick? No combat trick. Oh, the combat trick is simply killing my creature after the fact. I gotcha. Thankfully that's only a 2. Well, they made their treasure into an artifact. Into a golem, rather. Yeah, it's 5 mana. Goodbye, ship. I leave Monkey as blocker. Monkey Goblin. Ooh. I mean, this becomes a 3/4 with reach on their turn. And it can take the Siren out of the sky. And this flips itself, doesn't it? It's an equip too. That's kind of gross. Do I turn this back? I can't because it's I can. I just had to choose my own first. I turned it back into a treasure. I did it. So yeah, they're gonna eat it now. I really like this not hitting creatures thing. Oh, they hit a pirate. They can give pirate haste. Because that they just got enough mana. They have to use their treasure for it, but they can. Pirate get haste. I take 6. Bring me down to 6, or I block and I get my blowgun back. That's 0. I'm gonna go find the blue cave with this. I think I'm gonna lose here. I'm not gonna lose because I have removal. Yeah, no, that dowsing device into the Geode Grotto thing. Damn. Did I stretch myself too thin by going full Grixis and not trying to stick to the Dimir that I was starting with? I'm not thrilled with this hand being mostly red and having none. However, I can kind of respond to early things. Plus, getting my artifacts down means my Goblin Tomb Raider will have haste when he comes out. So I think actually I'm going to try to keep it. Okay. So I respond by doing this. Just killing the first thing that comes out. Not giving them the ability to control stuff. Red mana. Which gives me this. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. I'm doing a good job of keeping their board clear. Right now I'm looking at Tomb Raider, pirate hat with the blue mana left for the cog work. So red mana. Tap a black to equip pirate 1. We're going to exile my creature the moment it attacks. And then I will discard my Idol of the Deepening. Yep. Hey, I went for it. I mean, I'll be able to Plundering Pirate or Waylaying Pirate should I need to. So, situation could be worse. Plundering Pirate. And equip the Pirate Hat. I mean, eventually I want my Cogwork Rustler to end up in my graveyard so I can work with the Tithing Blade. I can flip it. I mean, I can technically sacrifice him as well, but I prefer it in the graveyard. I'll just put this in my graveyard then. Oop. Hit one. Now I have an even sicker artifact. The Consuming Sepulchre. Beginning of my upkeep, each opponent loses a life and I gain a life. Grieve Rebooter into a Waylaying Pirate to tap this guy down. Another greedy guy. I wish I got some of the Descent Pirates. A Market Gnome. They gain life when that dies, right? When it dies, you gain life and draw a card. When it's exiled from battlefield, while activating a craft ability, you gain life and draw a card. So if you use it to craft, you get a card as well. What are we exiling? Fair enough. I get it. I also get it. I mean, realistically, all I do is attach to him, right? Because he'll be bigger. I mean... They could have a response. In fact, I absolutely expect them to have a response. They didn't have a response. And I ranked up. So far I am 1-1. As we continue on the quick draft track. I mean, I have a hidden Acropolis and 2 greedy freebooters. I have a very black mana hand. Blazing Dart Frog, I'll Tithing Blade that. Kind of without second thought. Because I don't want them to have Death Touch on the battlefield. I have a second Tithing Blade as well. Kind of ramp, I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to drop this pirate. Drop 2 pirates. Are they going to blow up my flying pirate? Yeah, they are. Captivating Cave. I should pull the red cave just to make sure that I have it. Do I not have the red cave? Okay, I'll grab my mana filter cave. Another one. I forgot I didn't grab one of the red caves. Earthshaker Dreadmaw. I really do them dirty, right? I turn into a treasure. Oh no, my Tithing Blade becomes a treasure. And that I'll force them to sack with the blade, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Ah, yes, my deck is secretly Dimir. I was gonna say, if they manage to blow up my Kite's Hill Arsonist right here. Yeah. They flip things back. I mean, Grant, I'm just gonna Tithing Blade right now. And I just hold up blockers. Really just tries to sit here and mitigate how much damage I'm actually taking. Because if I can flip this one next turn. In my next upkeep, they'll drop down to 3, then 1 on the following turn. So essentially I need to survive 2 more turns. Survive next turn to flip this, and then the turn after to have it take effect. That might delay me. What if I do other things first? Because if I sit here and just put more stuff on the battlefield, I'm in good shape, right? Yeah, I am, because I'll be able to tap things down. Because they'll reach, what, 2 life next turn? Because I'm living this turn. They don't have enough to do 20 damage to me. Are they looking at crafting their Sunbird standard? Oh, even using Tithing Blade as just... So yeah. I would like to tap that down, please. Valid. However, I would still like to tap that down, please. You're gonna craft this absolute last second? No, because I need 5 mana to do it. I am now 2-1 on draft 2. First draft ended up 3-3. This draft so far is 2-1. Echoes are ancestor spirits strongly associated with focus, item that was important to them in life. Abuelo is an Oltec echo of a warrior from centuries past. His memory is patchy due to his lonely death long ago, far from home. Best after emotes or stickers picking your avatar. The lovely tips from the people at Wizards of the Coast. Mortiest Morty is quite a name. I mean, turn 1 freebooter, right? The greed is real. The greed is real, because I'll turn 2 Mephetic drop. The greed. Scoop. There are people who do. If you play something on turn 1, they will scoop immediately. I think that's wild, personally. But honestly, I also wouldn't be surprised. I also now have a hasty Goblin Tomb Raider. I could Idol of the Deep King for damage. I mean, if they have a creature, that's what I'm gonna do. They drop a creature with toughness 2. Because they don't know what colors I have yet. They have only seen black and something that filters. And actually, something like a Captivating Cave is really good for something like a draft. They played a land. They might have timed out. I know when I play on mobile, I time out a lot. Still. Boom. Monkey. Not monkey, but you guys get the idea. Goblin Pirate. Of the Schism. I mean, I hold this to kill their creature, right? Because they're going to attack me with it to get their stuff. I can double block with freebooters and Idol of the Deep King it. Which gives me 2 additional mana. And I'm going to scry 1 twice. Are we going to equip that? Equip it. Only gives +1/+1. But damn, is that annoying. Should have expected something like that. I'll just do it to face. So I turn my treasure into a treasure, right? Hear me out. I turn my treasure into a treasure. And then I turn their preacher, the schism, into a treasure. Meaning they now only have treasures. And a 1/1 with lifelink. They didn't get rid of it. And that's huge. Because I thought they were going to kill spell it. And they did not. And the whole turning things into treasures thing is not an activate ability. It is an ETB trigger. Yeah, I'll just let it hit. Craft with artifact for 3 mana. And I'll craft it with the Mephetic Draught. Ooh, but the pirate hat. Okay. Attack that. Or exile that. Oh, so it shows me what I exile with it. That's cool. I mean, I can Waylaying Pirates this turn. That's not a big deal. I think I should, just to keep that tapped. And I will Pirate Hat. Thankfully, they've already used their treasure, so if I lose my Kite to Lushness, it's not the end of the world. I would love to be able to just get the enchantment off of them. A Tithing Blade. Back my Larcenist. Guess who's got blue mana? What am I looking for here? I'm looking for the blue cave. And I hold the 4/4 up as a blocker, right? And I mean, if they hit me with another Tithing Blade, like I've been known to do, I can just sack the Scampering Surveyor. I just hope they don't get rid of my equipment that's still not on something. Because 2-0 is helpful. Not helpful in keeping my creatures alive, but it's helpful in dealing damage. And yeah, they will always, if they have any white mana up, this will always be an ability they can trigger. Or sorry, that they can activate. But right now it's going to hurt them more than it's going to hurt me. Equipment. +2/+1. It's kind of lame. A 4/3 with lifelink. I'm just going to kill it. As much as it sucks, I'm just going to kill it. I can pay 4 mana and get everything onto my Scampering Surveyor. It does not help me as much as I want it to. Actually. But it can still kill the Dauntless Dismantler, provided they don't discard the card to put it on. 6, 3, 4, 6, actually. And yeah, I dropped this. So I have something up. Okay. I'd love to eventually move everything to the Brazen Blade Master. Do they have creatures? They have 2 creatures in Graveyard. They can Tithing Blade kind of at any time. It just costs them their turn. Because I believe you have to craft only as a sorcery. Which, yeah, I did just read that as I hovered away from it. Canonized in Blood. Interesting. I mean, I'm semi-inclined to just take this. Let me just get a bunch of things on board. Because long as I play this, my Shipwreck Sentry can attack this turn. They can destroy artifacts 1. Yeah, so I drop the Brazen Blade Master, then the Oaken Siren, and I attack for 9, dropping them down to 6. And then I hope they don't just drop something huge, because I will also be running with no cards in hand. On the bright side, they are also running with no cards in hand. Oh no! I actually kind of wanted that. And then I move the pirate hat over. Because I mean, end goal is if I can just take 4 damage and be fine, I will. Um, I will because I'll be able to move this over as well next turn. Which means this guy, if unblocked, will kill alone. And then everything else are 5. I could drop them down to 1 unless I hit another artifact to cast. If I hit another artifact to cast or another artifact ETBs under my control in any fashion, I'm good. Because then I can attack with everything. But if I can't attack with the Shipwreck Sentry, I'm in trouble. Yep, there's the Tiding Blade. Ate their whole turn. They attack. I don't block. And I win. Give him a hat, give him a weapon, send him off, and he's good. Actually, depicts him wielding 2 swords. So if I had the swords to put on him, I would. Pirates and swords? Abso-frickin-lutely. Let's go. This is 3-1 now. And it does put me into silver 4. So I officially tiered up in drafting. In the limited tiers. Yeah. Sorry, I'm 3 wins, 1 loss. I mean, goal is hitting that 7. We are just under halfway there. Terrible hand. It was such a bad hand. I can keep this hand, probably drop keeping these 3 1-drops. And not playing a single one of them as a 1-drop, by the way. I mean, I could drop the swamp. I could drop the swamp, the captivating cave, giving me options. Then play Hidden Necropolis turn 3. Go a little bit more aggressively into it. I mean, they don't want to kill the freebooter, though. That's the thing. Because when it dies, I get more benefits. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of the Scampering Surveyor. As much as it's a useful artifact. They also mulliganed. So I need to wait for them to. Turn. So let's do it this way. 1 mana of any color. Doing it that way to give me the blue, to give that, to give this. +2 +0, +1 +0 in haste. So I can swing with both the 2/2 and the 1/1. I understand how to be aggressive. Also, knowing I can turn this guy into a 4/3 until end of turn is pretty nice. I just need to leave the mana up to be able to do it. So they're gonna swing at me. Glorifier of Suffering. Okay. Rar. Big chomps. Realistically, I'm holding the Cogwork Wrestler for the Glorifier of Suffering. To make that weaker. Square 1. Okay. I only take 2 damage. We're at 9. Now 4/4 is going to be a problem. I can double block both the Glorifier of Suffering and the Adaptive Gem Guard. It's just not ideal. And they're also now stealing something. 2, 4. I would need to triple block the Gem Guard, which is not worth it. Double blocking the Glorifier of Suffering is, but triple blocking the Gem Guard is not. Acidic Drought. Draw a card, lose a life. Well, that sucked. This might be lost too. Just because I can't necessarily deal with a 5/5 at the moment. Three blocking with 5. They choose what I keep, which yeah, the Cogwork Wrestler is kind of what I expected. Harbor Echo. Wow. Okay. I kind of need to hit something big here. I didn't hit anything big. Damn. Yeah, no, the 5/5 was a huge, 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 huge problem. And the fact that it just kept growing afterwards was like, well, okay. Right now I'm 3-2. Hopefully I can bump it up to 4. I mean, realistically, I would like to hit 5 because I believe 5 tends to be the benchmark of can you jump right back into this? I only have blue mana in hand and only red pirates. This, however, is a bit better. I get rid of the Cogwork Ruin. Hmm. A Hunter's Blowgun, I'm not worried about. The fact that I've hit 2 of my Ray of Ruins, pretty sure I have 3 in here still. Like, come on. Mephitic Trot. Ooh, okay. Larcenist. I'll definitely have to pick when I play that pretty well. Hmm. 2 damage. Turn it into a treasure. Counterspell. Get treasured. Go ahead. Try to blow it up. As Ward 1. Ward 1, baby. Ward 1. It has the flashy curly thing on it. For 1 single mana. Patience truly is a virtue. They have the one to pay for it this time. Greedy freebooter. I will shock you to face them. Mm. My eventual goal is to hit the Ray of Ruin to blow it up. Hmm. No, I need to hold up the blocker. Because there's a big golem on the other side of the board. It would have been very sad. Damn. The fact that you can play blue-white control with just a bunch of artifacts kind of baffles me. Absolutely gonna leave mana up. I can't do anything about that. Yeah, the Malcolm is a good play. I can't really get rid of it. I mean, I can get rid of it next turn. Because I can just do 1 damage to everything. I'm just running at 4 mana again, which I would like to be at 5. So what if I were to do that? Confounding Puzzle, you really just paid all their mana for that. Okay. Do you have enough to flip this? It's a 5/5, a crew run. Crew 1. Crew run. What are you trying to do? Stop highlighting my stuff. Don't look at my stuff. Damn. Stay tapped. He needs to stay tapped. Okay. They plan on attacking me with a 1/4. 5 mana. And I go for the exile, right? Oh, didn't have a counter. That was not the outcome I was expecting. What do they have for artifacts in their graveyard? 1. They do have 1. So I guess that is important to know. It only needs 1 artifact. So. Waylaying Pirates. Again. You know, my pirates being stuck is far from ideal. Why is it so large? It was an artifact that just spits him out. Plundering pirate. When it enters tap because of this mantler. I can move it. I'm in a pickle. I'm in a bind situation, one might say. I have no qualms about pitching the Plundering Pirate and Cogwork Wrestler in front of the Adaptive Gem Guard. My issue is my treasure's still tapped. Seven. They're gonna start tapping creatures to make sure they get higher. Yep. 8. I can stop up to 10. So make it a 4/3. It becomes a 6/3. And I pitch my Plundering Pirate in front. 6, 7, 8, 9. Can only activate as a sorcery. I got there. Somehow, some way, I got there. I have to go for it. I mean, I got a flyer. I have another flyer. Having another flyer is not a bad thing. I'm just low on life. And scared of an army of 4/4s. To be fair, I shouldn't really complain about an army of 4/4s because that's what the tokens that Hilda, the Ice Queen, makes. From Eldraine. There we go. Thankfully, it has Summoning Sickness. But it also has Crew 1. You can tap one of their little gnome tokens. Oh, they put the Hunter's Blowgun to give a 2/5 with reach. I understand. Shipwreck Sentry. And equip the Waylaying Pirates. I mean, I'm at 5 life. I'm pretty sure with my 3 blockers, they can actually go around me. I think they can go wide at this point. Now they might be able to go wide. Or they'll be able to go wide faster. I can see if I have a copy of the Master's Guide mural. Yeah, they could have gone wide. I have a single blocker and 3 life. I will GG it and move on. But I ranked up. I ranked up in limited. And I have another 3 packs to open. It's eaten by piranhas. This is the enchantment that turns something into a 1/1 skeleton. Restless Prairie. Would I open all 3 packs at once? Or did I only get 1 pack? Oh, I only get 1 pack from that one. And these are a bunch of the craft effects, as I like to call them. Or these are just some of the fun artifacts in general. Do I want to buy packs today? We'll see. But anywho, I'm going to take a break real quick. Use the bathroom, take care of my coffee cup, grab another water, things like that. Because I'm going to be still streaming for a bit. I'm not ending at noon. I'm probably not ending until 2. So, all right, I'll see y'all in a few. Alrighty, I am back. I am back. Totally not sitting further away from my mic at all. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, I did my 2 drafts this morning, which was very fun. It's been a while since I've just sat down and, like, drafted. I mean, I did it the first week that the set was here, but then I haven't really done a ton. And I've been making things. I do not remember what I played last time I played Standard. I know this deck did not exist. I know this deck did not exist. I don't remember Merfolk existing. I don't remember Vampire Coven existing. Actually, what I think it was the Craftfax Assaultide Descent and Merfolk. I think these 3 decks existed, and I played them. I think these decks did not. At least I don't remember. I know these 2 were not. These 2, the Vampire Coven and the Impulse one, they are 2 decks that I made based on cards that I have drawn, or I've pulled, not on stream. Just don't know about this one. Did I make 3 decks off stream? With a lot of red? I mean, last time I made a ton of blue. I made a ton of blue, 2 of them being Simic. Which I made a Mardu and Abzan. And then have another deck with red, just with blue instead. Which I have blue in 2 other colors. I'm just going to assume that I did not. Oh, cancel. I didn't go over the deck. Oh, I guess I could have come in here, because I do last modified. So pirates and loot. It's pirates, it's ships, and because I attack a ton, I actually have the Millennium Calendar in here. I've gotten it up to, I think, only the 60s. I have not gotten it much further beyond. I have Warlock Tulkin here. Captain Storm Cosmium Raider. I have, I believe... Do I not have all the ships? I have Mac Galleon and the Belligerent. I don't have the other ships. Why don't I have all the ships? That was like the whole meme of this deck, is I had all the ships. Artifact. Right. Vehicle. Oh no, I do have all the boats in here. Did I just not? Strange schooner. Is there a boat that I don't have? Is that what it is? Nope. I have everything. Thought there was more boats. That's my bad. It must be because I played with extra boats from the commander set when I built the deck. Anywho, Voltage Surge, it's like one of the only cards that's not from Ixalan that I'm using currently. And just because I have so much artifact stuff, that just having something that can just build off of that's great. But it's mostly just pirates. Mostly pirates doing pirate things, and caring about artifacts. The season just got reset over the past 2 days. So that is why I am currently in silver. Because I went from platinum down to silver. I have a turn 1 play no matter which land I play. I think I'm going to start by doing the thing that gives me a creature and an artifact. Ooh, Malcolm. I mean, I could have diamond pickaxe and explored. Okay, fair. Captain Storm. I think everything's loud again. Not gameplay. I would like audio. Sacrifice a non-token creature. If I do this. I'm not mad that I didn't hit a land. So I'm rocking a 4/4 now. A 4/4 that I paid only 2 mana for, by the way. If they pump their mana into this, it becomes a... Okie dokie. That's cool. Fine, I'll play a flyer with Vigilance. That's also going to get removed. Hey, another land. I'm gonna play the guy that gives me a treasure. And then eventually equip the pickaxe so he keeps making treasure. Or not. They're not even evolving their evolved sleeper. Oh no. I mean, I could just Waylaying Pirates it. Or I could wait to try to Lodestone Needle it. I'll try to wait and Lodestone Needle it. I'll wait till they go to a past. I do it now. I do that in response to that. Hello, I have bought myself time. How much can I do before... Yeah. My goal is to just craft this next turn and just start exploring. Just start making these guys as big as possible. Uh... Cool. Do I want to lose the 5 life or do I want to deal with the 4/4 with lifelink? I think I'm better off dealing with the 4/4 with lifelink. Because I can just block it. Okay. We have enough mana to do this. Auto pay. Yep. Discard the card. then I just start exploring. I have a Voltage Surge in my as my draw. Then to increase it to beyond the Voltage Surge. I mean, yeah, I would have absolutely taken the life for that. I'm just gonna increase you. Okay. Target creature. I mean, I can only get 4 damage off. But now I have an instant that I can actually play at instant speed. I mean, do I? I do. Right? Because they're going to sit here and they're going to try to pump it real quick. It's Master 3 until end of turn. Target player mills 3 cards. Resolve. Oh, I understand. Damn. All that work. I mean, if I hit my ship next turn, a pirate hat? Hate that for me. On the bright side, there's just no longer poison counters on that. And they are paying life here. Something that can deal with this. But now my thing only wants to draw lands and artifacts. Damn. Okay. That sucked. But I mean, everyone from every rank got brought down because the season just started. So probably only do 2 games with each deck, depending on how long the games go. I still want to get over to Brawl stuff. I want to do a little bit of everything today. I mean, I have a lot of fun stuff here. I'm going to wait on things. If I don't hit another land, though, I might be in trouble. Like that. Dowsing device. Not ideal, but it puts an artifact out for waylaying pirates. That is another land, however. Because now I can get it to grow. Do I play Brass's Tunnel Grinder? Get rid of the pirate hat and the big score. Draw 3. Land for turn. Brass's Tunnel Grinder. Get rid of Big Score, get rid of Pirate Hat, so I guarantee Descend this turn. And then I play out the Waterlogged Hulk. Himmel the Inner Sun. Great, fantastic, fabulous. You'd love to see it. What'd you hit? A Phyrexian Missionary. Okie dokie. Red mana. Waylaying Pirates. Tap you down. Try to mill a card. Successfully milled a permanent card. I mean, realistically, I'm gonna play Pirate Hat. You pay in life to draw cards? Oh, because it makes that thing bigger. Crap. Well, excited because they were paying life. Not realizing it's actually a problem. I mean, I can guarantee Descend this turn because this is an on-attack trigger. And I'll have 6 mana, 4 of which is blue. No, I was so excited to flip both. Because I would have flipped the Dowsing Device, and then I would have been able to flip Brass's Tunnel Grinder at the end of the turn. The Pirate. Autopay. Autopay. Next. Attack. Draw a card, discard that, because I want Captain Storm. And re-equip to this pirate to make it at least a 2/3. Okay. Discover X. For X is that spell's mana value. Oh no, this is not great. They're gonna stick on the Phyrexian Missionary. Are they a life gain deck? Is this a life gain deck? I mean, I'm gonna block this way. I'm very conflicted about this. I'm hoping for a boat, by the way. No, that's fair. I get it. I get the Sanctify on that. I don't disrespect it. Oh no, that's a problem. Not my flyer. F. That's not much better. I'm gonna Captain Storm. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Blow up Gix, sacrificing the hat. And then Captain Storm. And then I pass. Auto pay. No, I tapped that. The 1/1 counter on that. I forgot I triggered them backwards. Rude. Enduring Angel. I don't think this is good for me. Well, I told you to put your fingers and we lose the game. I'm very conflicted with what their thing actually does. Let's see what I hit. Oh, I passed a boat. Autopay. Eat some hats. Nom nom nom. Look at that. I will force this to become 5 one way or another. And actually, I can force it to become 6. Just make Captain Storm really, really big. Why did they have just that much life? Was I just not paying attention? They just had that much life? I mean, I lose from the Enduring Angel. There's no way around that. Ripperino. Let's move on to a different deck. I mean, it's an impulse deck, so it's, as one would think, I want to, because he discovers 5, Virtual Courage is good. Basically, things start chaining a lot. Once I get All Will Be One out. I have just a lot of exile stuff. So Dark Rose Valkyrie exiles their stuff. Lunarch Veteran just gives me life to keep things going. Marker gives me life to keep things going. Also cares about being exiled through crafting, which I don't think I actually have any crafting in this deck. I have Deification to keep Quintorius alive. I actually don't have anything that the market gnome benefits from. Also means I can knock up planes out of here. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of exile, it's a lot of discover, because it's all built around Quintorius Khan. Which, I mean, he gives me benefits from casting spells from exile. He will eventually end up in a exile deck. Probably my Joda. Also works well with Pia Nalar, who's also in the deck. So yeah. Curious Sun's Creation, double up the Explorers. Or the Discovers, sorry. Chandra just to kill. She deals damage and gives me mana, or she exiles cards for me if they're red, which this deck does have a red lean. Helps me out. Voice of the Blessed likes the fact that I gain a bunch of life. I actually don't need 2 deifications. I dislike the cooped up. Will instead pull an extra mountain in. So 60 cards, 24 lands. Lots of fun life gain and exile shenanigans in Boros. I mean, mainly it's just an excuse to exile more of my own stuff. I don't like that that's your avatar. I mean, lots of red. I have Breaches. I have Swashbuckler's Whip. I have the Volcano. I also have a Dusk Rose Reliquary. So that will be good. Oh, there's a Dinosaur dropping in. Look at that. Dino delivery. I mean, it's looking like another mono black evolved sleeper poison combo situation, and that's not good for me. If they do want to just keep it to life, however, I'm fine with that. I mean, I'll discard the buried treasure to get 2 cards. And I'll be able to play Breaches next turn, which is nice because he has first strike. And I can give him the whip. The whip. Auto pay. 3/3 first strike. Also, he's modal. And I think that's fun. Well. Removal, removal, removal. Guess what? I'm going to exile this from my graveyard. All will be 1 for free. Okay. Or not for free. I did technically pay 5 mana. But I will take it. I think I might be in danger. Oh! Boop. Okay, white. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. I will sacrifice the whip. This is a noble cause. Bye-bye, Shieldred. And then Daring Discovery. No! Now we're gonna start eating my graveyard, because now we've learned that I care about my graveyard a little bit. I will force Descend. The saddest Descend 5 I've ever achieved. Just 1 damage. Oh, we're just gonna blow him up, right? Yep. There he goes. Oh boy. Screw you. Find a new one that doesn't have counters on it. I was so happy. I was starting to get set up, but I was already dead. There was no way I could do anything about it. The Urtai really settled it for me. Though I did remove the Evolved Sleeper that was going to attack. I'm just sad that I'm in silver and losing. I'm used to losing with shenanigans like this in a bit higher rank. I don't like that I have to sack stuff for that. That's all that comes down to. That wasn't a good choice. I mean, I go first. I just need red mana. I mean, I have a response to something. So far, Orzhov. I got my red mana, so I guess I can't complain. Although I want to, because it's kind of crappy to get a tapped land. But it's a cave, so that'll come in handy later. Mystery Muscatool, that'll help us later. Because I don't know what I'm gonna get. Do I try to blow that up? You know what? No, I'll leave your Your life gain alone if you leave my life gain alone. How about we do that? Do you think my opponent will be cool with that? You don't touch my life gain, I don't touch yours. Just a friendly game of Magic where everyone's just gaining life. I don't like a flyer, however, so I'm going to do 2 damage to it. Store that for later. Voice of the Blessed. I guess I should do this in response to when they try to gain life like that. I'm just going on adventures, guys. I'm just going on adventures left and right over here. If I get a land, I'm just gonna Daring Discovery. Oh no, they're ossifying me. What are they ossifying? Rude. Understandable, but rude regardless. I will gain life this turn. Okay. What does this turn to? This turns into a 4/4 angel with flying and vigilance. This will stay unable to do anything forever. And that is all. I do want Natalia's favorite on a Lunarch veteran, just because it's pretty nice having a Lunarch veteran bigger. But also Discover 3. Drawing cards by sacking lands. Go for it. Oh, but I want PNLR first. I mean, she can block the 2/2s. Not like I'm not gaining life. Yeah, she can block one of the 2/2s. She can't block them both. It just keeps happening. Everyone has very conveniently timed removal. I'm like, yes, I can do something for like half a second. And then everyone's like, no. Removal. I mean, I use a lot of removal early in the game. So I guess I shouldn't be too much. I mean, I just got 5 mana. One of you guys. I hit Urabrask. Let's go. I mean, I can't do much about a 5/5 in the air. I just take this out because I have first strike. So they don't gain their life. Not great. Not great at all. I get 1 red back. I don't get 1 red back whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell. What if I make Atali a 5/5 with first strike? Not Atali, Urabrask. Put in hand. How do we feel about 5/5 first strike trample? Because I like 5/5 first strike trample. Oh, we're just gonna put more stuff in the air. Cool. Sure, that's fine. Takes 10 drop down to 7. I need to hit something. That's not hitting something.
This little candle's gonna set your world on fire. Watch me heat up the dance floor.
Hmm. I mean, they're just gonna make another thing have flying. There's no real way around it. They're just gonna give the celebrity fencer flying. 1/1 and flying. Yep. There we go. That's another 10 in the air. Womp womp. Granted, the commander version of this deck that I have over set up for Brawl is a bit stronger because I can use some of the older token synergies. So I use those because Quintorius Khan's plus ability makes tokens. And Boros tokens, who would have thought? Who could have ever imagined that Boros likes doing token things? Surely it is not I. I made it. This hand's a bit better. I have removal. I don't have anything that will get out early enough to be able to use that effectively. I will gain a life. Oh, excuse me. I don't really vibe with Death Touch. Ooh, I can Sundown Pass. Let's go on an adventure. I played a creature. Domain gets them a 1. Do this. I will play this to give this sorcery lifelink. And then swing for 3. Look at that. And I will Itali's favor the Heartflame Duelist. Because, I mean, the lifelink is not going to be something that they're going to want to keep around. Definitely want him out before I do this, because I could hit another Lunarch veteran, or I could hit other things. I mean, I guess that's one way to remove the Thrashing Bronzodon. And it comes in just before this pops over. The Hammer Skull. That puts stun counters on itself if you don't control another dinosaur, which they don't. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. Because I get 1/1 Thopter. Oh, my delay got increased. Fade from history. Damn. Does not factor enchantment creates a 2/2 pair. I'm gonna destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Yeah, that sucks. And I have a 2/2 bear. They don't have a dinosaur. I mean, they gave me a blocker. Okay. Okay. Not mad about it. Just kind of lame overall. I mean, I discovered 4 twice. And I got a Lunarch veteran and a buried treasure. Rude. I mean, I'm gonna block the bear. Block the bear, take the 11. No, I'm not, because Cityscape Leveler's here and stupid. I can only get, what, ultimately 4 damage in? I can't do anything about the 10-10 with trample. Unfortunately. As much as I would like to be able to, I never drew anything to deal with it. They eat the bear. I need all the other damage to face. Which is very unfortunate, because I knocked him down to 1. I needed 1 more Thopter. And then I need to look at this one, y'all. So this deck is very, very shenanigan-y. I mean, it's Mardu by Styles. Oh, it's this one. So I have a lot of blood token things. I have a lot of good, just general vampires across Rakdos and Orzhov. I have blood tokeny things to have some fun with it. I have Tarian's Journal to start revitalizing my vampires. Bloodlarve Aclazot, who's a vampire demon, and doubles life loss during my turn. I do have Aclazot, the Deepest Betrayal, who's our Bat God. I also have Bringer of Last Gift. When it ETBs, if I cast, each player sacrifices all other creatures they control. Then each player, it's living death, but on a creature, on a 6/6 creature. So I mean, ultimately, I just want a lot of my vampires in my graveyard. That way my big endgame stuff happens. Not sure why sometimes this happens, but the art gets all wonky if I go in and then out of editing decks. Sometimes this deck works really, really well. Other times it does not. Tapland. I can Sundown Past again. I can... No, I wanted to Gluttonous Guest. Some blood tokeny things. Yeah, Varen cares about my creatures dying. Drink some blood. As vampires do. Point discussion. 2 life for 2 cards. And I get a blood token, which I can sack to Acolyte of Aclazotz. Cards lose 2 life. will then gain the 2 life back. It looks like they're playing knights. But they have a lot of colors of mana for knights. Are they playing 5-color knights? You can. There's enough knights that you technically can. I'll do a 4-bearer. It can't block, but that's not why it's here. Not here to block, it's here to hit and make blood tokens. Or it's just gonna die. I will tap this and sack it instead. Because I get more benefit from that. Ooh. This will make the blood tokens. Because I need 2 to return the Falconwrath 4-bearer. Or 4-bear. But I'm also trying to not accidentally blow up my gluttonous guest. Yeah, okay. Understandable. I get it. You're trying to play the removal game. I mean, they're going to be able to start drawing cards for soldiers now. ETBs or dies create a 1/1 bat with flying. ETBs. And then dies. Giving me another bat. Let's go. Unlike my opponent, who has all the cards in the world but no mana to play them, I have all the mana in the world and no cards to play. So next time I draw a land, I'm gonna sack the blood token to it. Haste and prowess. Love Terran's Journal. Invoke and other vampires I control get +1/+1. Let's go. They would have to like mega block to kill something, but I would only be able to kill one of their things in return. So I think my strategy is to keep the bat to block the Sky Strike officer and then sack it after I've declared blockers. Gain the life. I think that's my best course of action here. My Stay with Spear could be a problem if they get enough spells going. What do you steal from Existencing? Yeah, okay. I'd rather not take unnecessary damage this turn. And that's what, ward 3? I need to pass 2 blockers. It's a 3/3 with lifelink. Please do not get upset over that. Now we're gonna draw one more card. Because they have soldiers untapped. And now this gives them access to the top of their library. And judging by the time, I mean, I got more ranked games than I thought I was going to in. But given the time, I'm likely going to be switching over to Brawl after this. I will not be able to get a second game with my Mardu Vampire deck. So I apologize about that. I mean, you guys have kind of seen the gist of the deck. It's all a bunch of like weird like piggy effects. Really to combine with Bloodletter of Aclazotz, who likes me to deal damage, or cause my opponents to lose life. Because it's vampires. I block a bigger chunk of damage. Oh. Gain one. Drew another land. That's weird. I've never drawn that many lands with that deck. I've been playing that deck all weekend, and I never once had that many lands on board, let alone drew that many from my deck. I mean, I did have to filter out some lands with blood tokens, but not a lot. Oop. Brawl, historic brawl. I mean, I guess I start here, right? You start here with Notorious. Notorious Khand versus Bane of Bladehold. Rhea Ivor. This is going to be mites. It's Orzhov might tokens. So I am in danger. Discard a card to draw two. I mean, having a Candle Trap in hand is nice. Armed Scavenger. He's fun. He's an arena-only card, but that's because he drafts cards. So at the beginning of my upkeep, I draft a card from his spellbook, then exile it. So that's the important thing, is I'm drafting a card and immediately exiling it. So I basically just get a bunch of equipment that have a reduced cost on him. I mean, realistically, I don't want to worry about trying to play things from exile just yet. Next turn, it's going to be a bit more, or the turn after next turn, it's going to be a bit more important. But this turn, it's not the biggest concern. I'm very confused as to what's going on, though. Roaming Throne. Soldiers. Phyrexian Mites, though. Are they secretly a soldiers deck? What is happening? I am thoroughly confuzzled. I'm just going to Anointed Procession, Boots of Speed. No, I'm gonna candle trap that. I want Anointed Procession out because I want to be able to double the Quintorius Con counters the moment that they come out. Or not the counters, the tokens that he makes. Ugh. I want to be able to do that. Whoever attacks, I roll a d20 and make treasure according to the result. And basically, now that I have tokens, I have stuff that I can throw in front of the roaming throw. Oh, this doubles triggered abilities. Damage to one or more players this combat prevent that damage, but they get tokens for them. I need to avoid letting them get the tokens. Urbrask. Tapped. Discover 4. Sword. We love a good sword. Gives pro red, pro green. Which means I can't have the red equipment on it. Yeah, I will go for hitting them. I really need to figure out a way to get rid of In the Trenches. Remove it onto the battlefield attached to Denalia. I'm just gonna play it, right? Ooh, I get I get 4 treasures. Crap. Oh yeah, because I get double tokens. Okay, I want to get Virtue of Courage out next. Oh, there is no next. I mean, I guess I should, now that you guys have kind of seen it run, I should show that it does have like a very heavy equipment focus. I mean, you guys saw one of the key components, the arms dealer guy. And I mean, yeah, because they're cards that are not generated from my deck, I don't care about losing them. Arm Scavenger. Candle Trap, Legion's Landing, because it transforms, and I mean, it gives me vampires with lifelink. Light of Hope, we love modal stuff. Play with Fire to scry and deal direct damage, because Virtue of Courage cares about that. Also, it's cheap enough that if I exile it from the top of my library, I'm very likely to be able to play it. Ragavan, we love him. Shock, again, direct damage that Virtue of Courage cares about. Also, it's just good removal. Swashbuckler's Whip, Discover 10. All it's here for. Clarion Spirit gives me tokens. Heartflame Duelist gives me life. Intangible Virtues tokens. Revitalize, Sanctify, Destroy stuff. I definitely feel like I've talked about this deck before. Mill Inner Sun, Discover 5. Squeeze the Immortal I can cast from exile. I mean, this is a fun spell because I can actually gain double life from it if I do it right. Flick a Coin gives me treasure, gives me cards. Brass's Tunnel Grinder allows me to discover all sorts of fun stuff like that. I'm exiling stuff and then casting it later. It's like Foretell. But if I don't cast it by the end of the next turn, I just lose it. I do have the other Planeswalker Quintorius, the one that I can exile cards from my graveyard under spirits. Or under him. And whenever I can sack a spirit, I think, to play them, or whatever it is. I don't quite remember off the top of my head. A Gilded Goose turn 1. I'm gonna scry. I mean, I want a Candle Trap Atraxa, right? No. I can't allow Atraxa to be out. Boop. Candle Trap the Goose. Because I don't want shenanigans of it suddenly gaining 5/1/1 counters and then coming at me. I'm going to Command Tower into Tunnel Grinder. Ooh, a Malcolm. Uh-oh, I should have saved my spell. I mean, it doesn't have Flash, though, so they would have waited till the end of my turn regardless, and I wouldn't have been able to do anything about it. I don't think I have anything to learn with the learn ability on it, though. I don't necessarily know how good having a lesson in my deck is. Brass's Tunnel Grinder. Get rid of the 3 mana for the 3/2. And probably the Flame Channeler. To draw 3. We love looting. This Play with Fire is really tempting to just shock the Malcolm. But I mean, their Mox Amber's online producing blue mana. They only seem to have blue and green so far. Are we going to counter this? We're not. Are we going to bounce back to hand? Probably. I don't blame them because my plan is kind of just like on my commander and on that. Because I can play my commander from the command zone and do his -3 to discover 4. I mean, it's 5 mana to discover 4, but it's discovering 4 twice now. So it's a bit more worth it. The problem is I wanted to cast the Play with Fire. And I should before the Malcolm becomes a problem. This gets countered. Arm Scavenger. And then swing for 3. I mean, I can play Tibalt next turn. Play Tibalt, try to +1 to deal 4 damage to Malcolm. Or 4 damage to my opponent, whichever they decide. But the problem is now they're going to start casting cards for free. Because I couldn't get rid of Malcolm. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I scoop after that because I can't do anything about the Paladin of Predation and the Malcolm. Tibalt was my only way to deal with the Malcolm. I was only even solving just one of my problems here. And they just had counter spells and counter spells and counter spells. Well, this is my 3rd game with this. I don't want to do this. What? No. Stop. 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 Okay. Excuse me. Dex. Because I need to check what is... I think that's actually the only... Because I feel like I've shown you guys this deck. Because this is... I mean, this is Selesnya tokens. I use Kutzil, Malamet Exemplar. Opponents can't cast spells during my turn. Whenever one or more creatures I control with power greater than its base power deal combat damage to a player, I draw a card. So everything's anthems, it's tokens that get buffed. I mean, Audacity increases power. This just gives me a bunch of good stuff to work with. I have a lot of life gain, especially on ETB. Johnny's Welcome and Lunarch Veteran. Intangible Virtue gives everything Vigilance. The only thing is, I mean, Intangible Virtue and Cryptolithrite are really, really powerful together because all my tokens have Vigilance, but they all tap for mana. So I can sit there, swing out with everything, and then sit there and cast everything else post-combat. Mondrak, Hollowed Haunting, Elesh Norn, specifically the one that can turn to a Saga. Mainly just to have its static effect. Whenever someone deals damage to me or permanent I control, they get hit with 2 life. So I have a lot of life gain. I sap a little bit of life here or there as they try to remove stuff. I don't remember if I played this on stream last time, so I'm just going to play it now. Nope, it's this one. I was playing some of my older decks, sorry. So it's kind of thrown me for a loop. I feel like I built decks last time I streamed Brawl. I play the farmland, right? Play the farmland to give me both colors. Try the Sara. Do I don't return to nature, right? My goodness. I feel like that, however, I am gonna want to blow up. They've barely ramped, and they can't do stuff on my turn. I mean, they're mono white. So I guarantee they have some of the same life gain components I do. So this game might be going on for a while. Airlift check. Plains card, creature card, mana value 3 or less from among them into your hand. Don't put a 1/1 counter on it. And draw a card. Humans? Are they playing humans? Return artifact. I haven't grown anything yet. I mean, I could run out 3 blind mice, try to hit its last ability, and try to swing when I hit it. I mean, I get Maja Redguard Protector next turn. I just got rid of your +1/+0. What the hell? I mean, I could just Llanowar Elves to this. To this. I think I have to sack the Llanowar Elves, though. I think that's the sucky part, because if I sack my token, I don't have anything to copy next turn. Seriously, stop giving things. I wish I was in a situation where I could have waited a turn to play the Duskrose Reliquary, but I really can't. Because even getting rid of that doesn't solve my problems. 4/4 flyer. That's no fun. Okay. This is good though, because this is what this does. Which gives me power greater than base power, which is all I need to start things off. 4/4 flyers. Annoying, I'll live. This is a problem. Okay, so they get to dig for a creature with the Dawn Guard. Hmm. Okay. I really need to draw this card, but I'm not going to be able to. I mean, the good thing is my creatures can kill theirs. For the most part. Obviously, these two are bigger, but that will change in a sec, will it not? No. But I dealt damage to them. Got a land. I have Alish Norn. Alish Norn does set me back, however, if I were to flip her over. Very rude. And they just made 9 more samurai. Oh boy. They're just mono white tokens. I was worried that they were like mono white tokens with a ton of life gain on top. No, they're just straight mono white tokens. And I don't think I can combat against that. Except for quite literally doing this. Flipping her. 3 other creatures. The Immortal Sun. I mean, I just trade a lot of these guys, right? That goes there. This blocks this. Chelisar gets chumped. And I still take 7 times 3, which is 21. I think I still take 1 too many. Oh no, I'd miscalculated because I forgot those guys were attacking. Whoops. You know, not much I can do about that. I don't have the god yet, and that's why I'm not running that particular god in this deck or any of my other token-based decks. I would like a copy of it to put into my Calyx stack, because the Calyx cares about making a ton of tokens. I think I have to get rid of this hand, because it's actually kind of garbage. This hand, however, is a lot better. Because, I mean, I can next turn play King Darien. King Darien the 48th. This is full title, technically. I mean, yeah, I do this. I swing with the Avacyn's Pilgrim to draw a card. Ooh, to get 3 blind mice. That's now our Toad Rider. Isharn. As my computer slows down to a crawl. Next turn I have 6 mana to work with, which is nice. I need to get Mondrak out before I start making tokens with 3 blind mice, though. Oh, and they're gonna try to cast a bunch of enchantments. So I can get extra land cards out. Because I'll play 3 blind mice and wedding announcement next turn. And I should have enough to also play Destiny Spinner. Because I tap that, get an extra land. That'll mean I have 6 lands. I play a 7th land. I tap 6 here, and then I tap 1 in the Avacyn's Pilgrim for the Destiny Spinner. Yeah, because I still keep... Oh no, I lost the Avacyn's Pilgrim. Okay. That complicates things. Commit 1. Crap. I literally can't do that because... And I can't flip this because it'll put something else back in my hand. He just gives tokens indestructible, right? Yeah. Hexproof and indestructible, sorry. Realistically, I do what? I pay the life. Pay 1. Sack this and this. Take action. And then sack him. It's like, I survived the board wipe. So, that was fun. Getting around board wipes is not the easiest thing in the world. What else do I got? It's 1:30. I mean, pirates. Pirates are fun. And I did the thing where I had to spend one of my mythic rare wild cards on Emerald Brass, Unsinkable. She cares about pirates in my graveyard. So the whole thing is I put pirates in my graveyard through milling, which I have a couple things that take advantage of that, where I can get other things away. And then I reanimate things as 4/4s. And then I do have Enigma Jewel. Enigma Jewel is really kind of finicky because I need to put things with activated abilities on it. But I don't know how many of those I have. I mean, I have Time Stream Navigator. I have Oaken Siren. Or they can't be mana non-lands with activated abilities. Okay. So that's 2. 3 for the Needle or Guidestone Compass. 4. Sorry, I'm just counting these because I don't know how many I actually have with activated abilities. 5. 6. Although I don't necessarily want to do that one. 7. Might be 6 still, because I don't know if I can technically attack with it in this form. So I'm gonna say 6. Deadeye Plunderers right here make 7. So I have 7. Not terrible. But it needs what, 4 or more? So it's half, if not more. However, the whole point is I put them in my graveyard before doing that. The only problem with Time Stream Navigator is I actually don't want to exile that. This is the only pirate in the deck that I want to reanimate solely through Admiral Brass. That's because this is the pirate that can keep getting put back on the bottom of my library. Because the finality counters are just counters. It only sees it going to the graveyard. So Time Stream Navigator allows you to abuse the shit out of that. Because once you hit it once, you have the city's blessing for the entirety of the game thereafter. Meaning, even if you only have like 4 permanents out plus Beckett Brass, so you have 5 permanents out. If you hit that Time Stream Navigator again, if you mill again to hit that Time Stream Navigator, you're set. As long as you have the mana to put her back on the bottom of your library and you can keep her alive the turn. Or no, she has haste. She gets haste when reanimated. So yeah, as long as you have the mana to keep her going, we're good. I am going to do Freebooter. I will take that away. Direfleet Poisoner. We love Grixis Pirates. And I'm going to do Deadeye Tormentor. Actually, I should probably do Forerunner of the Coalition first. I don't have artifacts to boost my Brazen Blade Master. But I do have other things I can be doing. Because the Forerunner and the Deadeye Tormentor. I mean, removing their cards from hand sounds really, really nice. I'm doing more damage just outright attacking right now than I am with the sapping that the Forerunner would do. Especially now that I have a 2/2 with Death Touch and a flyer. Because raid triggers, yeah, and I mean, it's only one time that he does it. I guess if I'm gonna make them lose the life. Take action. What pirate do I want to find? I would like to find a pirate that likes to make treasures. Yeah, I'll pull a Pitiless Plunderer. The top of library. I'm really just secretly playing mono black pirates. If you couldn't tell, because I only am playing the black pirates in my deck. That's not my intention. My commander's Grixis. I have a red pirate in hand. And I mean, you guys just saw I have quite a few blue pirates as well. Boop, 2 damage per turn is going to tick away eventually. They're looking for what, 7 mana? I'll have 6 lands plus the treasure map. Does that give them mana? No, that's scries. I have to assume that they have a land or are going to make their land drop. Oh no, they turned into a land. Yeah, next turn they have the ability to play their commander. And their commander's gonna cause the Huatli's Snubhorn to attack so they can get 2 1/1 vampires with lifelink. Or no, because vampires are equal to the number of creatures attacking, right? Yeah, number of other attacking creatures. They keep searching for lands, though. I mean, this is really starting to get fun for me. So I'm going to get a treasure. I'm absolutely playing the Deadeye Tormentor. They discard a card, which they don't have cards in hand. And then I play that. So I still dealt 2 additional damage to them. But not even when they play Galta and Mavrin, it doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, it's still a 12/12 trample. Don't get me wrong here. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna hold the 2 mana for the Lodestone Needle. Next to combat. At the beginning of combat, I will take Crucius. Attack you with the Flyer. Pass turn. Decline. Because I'll be able to tap Galta and Mavrin. I mean, as much as I want my pirates in my graveyard, not this many pirates at once. Like 1 to 2 a turn is fine. But enough to stop a 12/12, not so much. Come on. What other effects do you have? I mean, you can just pay 4 more mana to do it again. Mainly, I don't want that exploring. At the end of the day, that's what I'm worried about. Also, this just became a 6/6 until end of turn because Prismatic Open makes all their lands the same. Every basic land type. Which is kind of gross to do Weatherseed Treaty with something like that. What if I do this? Tormentor. For 6, I would have to do, I can do Brass behind it. Because I don't lose Crucius. My Deadeye Tormentor goes back in my graveyard. I mean, yeah, I just go for it, right? Mill 4 more pirates. Hopefully. Hostage taker. Do I want to decline? I didn't want to take hostage taker. My bad. I mean, slippery scoundrel will be good. Ossification on what? My commander. Ooh, just give me more fuel. 6/6, so I get another 6/6 to deal with. Boop, boop, boop. I lose Crucius for good, which sucks. But they're not killing my Blade Master for whatever reason. So I'll take it. Path to the festival. Wow, I tapped Galta and Mavrin down one time. And never untapped before I was able to kill them. Ooh. Oh, they're trying to scry. I was like, I don't know how to tell them this, but they're not taking another turn. I could have taken all 12 of that damage. I wasn't risking any shenanigans, however. Okay. 45. I could do my fungus deck. I could do my merfolk deck. I only have time for one more. I think I should do the fungus deck because I think I did make pirates last time because I think I did pirates, I did dinos, and I did merfolk. I also didn't show this deck, but it's just gonna load me in without giving me the chance to show it off. I'm playing the Micro Tyrant, so basically I'm playing Golgari Self-Mill. Placid Rottentail, Verdant Force to give me just Saprolings. Because Mega Tyrant cares about fungus and or saprolings. So having Fungus Rabbit, the Fungus Rabbit, Verdant Force, and then I have a lot of mill stuff to get Fungus out, because it's equal to the amount of cards that I descended. But good news for me is I have a turn 1 play. And this is a card I eventually want to go into my graveyard because I will be able to get 2 1/1 counters on something. But until then, it's just a 1/1 with Vigilance. Social Climber for life gain. I mean, Acolyte Affliction is really, really fun because I can hit, if I hit 2 permanents, let's say I hit a creature in a land. Micah Tyrant sees both of those hitting the graveyard, and then I can pull either one back with Acolyte of Affliction on his same ETB ability. Our equipment into hand for Khaled the Fey-Blooded. I'm guessing they're going to run a lot of adventures. Actually, Quintorius Adventures would probably work really well. Or if he was in, like, Mardu Adventures deck. I think that just has that Boros color combination. There's enough adventure cards that I probably could have done exclusively adventures. I just liked the double discover creature. But I mean, he doesn't care about discover. He cares about playing things from exile. Yeah, because I want Micah Tyrant out this turn. This is a deck that the caves being the caves helps. At least the monocolored caves that are the just one-sided cards. Because of that, sack it to discover 4. That sacrifice is considered a descent. So it triggers any descend things. And makes me extra creatures. I mean, it's really fun when you sit there and you make like 50 fungus in a turn. I definitely want to look at potential Sultide commanders in Arena for this. Because I think doing a Sultide deck featuring the Micah Tyrant and some of the other Descend cards, Ancient One's a good one. And just, I mean, Dimir is really fun for this as well. So having the full Dimir and Grixis access really helps. I'm gonna go with Tarian's Journal. Yeah. Gaining life. This is the true Golgari way. Milling myself and gaining life for it. The spooky spirit sound. And I lose 2 life. Six. I can play Tarian's Journal next turn. I don't have a reason to do anything shenanigan-y with it. I mean, no blocks. So next turn I play the Journal, the turn after I play Verdant Force. Or I only have 5. So yeah, 6 and then 7. So I play Tarian's Journal, I play Verdant Force. The Deathbloom Thallid. Just because this benefits me a lot more when I kill it in a sec. Because I get the Descend count, and then I get a Saproling right away. I get a card. I will attack Quintorius Khand with a 1/1. This is very obviously a ploy to get you to kill my creature. This is simply a ploy to kill my creature. And they know it. That's why they're not deciding whether to block or not. There we go. Okay. I was like, are they just going to let me hit their commander? They're going to let me hit their planeswalker? Just Just for funsies. I can draw so many cards with Plum the Forbidden. Ah. I think that's the best thing about having something like Social Climber in this deck. Is that I can sit here and just kind of take their hits. Because I took that 3-2 Spirit last turn. The concern is going to be when they start doing, okay, I'll discover 4, and then I will do this spell from exile and this spell from exile. And I'm like, okay, cool. Now I'm dead. Because if they can chain enough spells from exile, Quatorius Con will kill me without ever having to do combat damage. And they're going to gain life the entire time. So I'm racing uphill against a deck that is also likely to gain life in likely a faster fashion than I can. But this is the last game of the stream today. At least a morning stream. I don't know if I'm streaming later tonight. If I do, it likely won't be Magic. It'll likely be something with the group. Oh, people. But I also need to check to see if we're even doing D&D tonight. Hello, Vaz. One shots, water deep. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Choose blockers. Eat one. Can't be blocked. Oh, is that the mouse? Yeah. Why'd you need to give that double strike too? I mean, I knew that they had that in there. I don't really care too much. Because it's not like I can't recast my commander. Take action. Land. Recast commander. And I have 2 more mana up, so that's indication that I can still do things. Artifact creature only as a sorcery. Oh my god. What the hell? So I get 2 cards, lose 2 life. Okay, but Spore Swarm and Ozolith's Shattered Spire are both very good cards for me to have hit. I definitely want to get Verdant Force out first. I'm also very keenly aware of the time. Really a War Leader. Oh, crap. They're doing extra combats. My Kataryn is very close to dead. And I think I die 369 damage. I have to block something. I'll block 2. At least trade stuff on the way out. I mean, I can't do anything about the fact that they have something with 3 in the air. They just keep making... Yeah, no, Auroria, the war leader, solo killed me. Because I can't do crap about her. I mean, there are kill spells and stuff in this deck. But yeah, I mean, that works. Speed up a little bit more. You're gonna stick the axe on Aurelia, right? Yep. Discover 4. Make sure I'm down to 1 life before swinging. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I don't have an Auroria the war leader, so I couldn't stick that in my Quatorius Con deck. You know, that 6/4 in the air sucks. Verdant Force not having reach sucks. I mean, 7 mana for a 7/7 that makes more creatures. So I can understand why it doesn't have reach. I just wish it did. But anywho, that is all for me for Magic for today. Thank y'all for watching. It's been fun. I don't normally stream this long, so thank y'all for entertaining this. If you're watching over on YouTube, you should come hang out live when I do things like this, because I do a lot of things like this all the time. Not necessarily as long, but I do try to stream pretty regularly. The link is in the YouTube description, so if you enjoyed it, hit the like and subscribe button and come hang out live sometime. I post all the announcements about when I'm going live over on my Twitter. That's linked below the stream in the YouTube bio, and I'm about to reping it in chat. That way, everyone has access to it across the board. That is where I post all of my announcements. Anything from what I'm streaming that day to changes to streams to cancellations, all of that gets posted there. I encourage you to go follow that Twitter so that you can see all that stuff. And lastly, if you're watching on Twitch, I do have a YouTube channel. So if there's something that you're like, hey, I saw this deck that you have just sitting there, but I haven't seen you play it yet, I probably played it over on YouTube. So you can go over to YouTube, check it out. I have a variety of different titling patterns for Magic. I know I have sacrifice streams. I have draft streams. I have everything's kind of jumbled together though in my Magic like playlist. But I mean, I play Standard regularly. I play Brawl regularly. I'm beginning to draft regularly. That's a new one to add to the list. But it's been fun. So yeah. Thank y'all for watching. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see y'all later. Bye bye.